Yes, that does help. I'm trying to fix audio, so thank you. Does that help? It was all loud. I don't I don't think that helps at all. Did I just destroy everything? Man, it's crazy. They put me all the way over there. I don't know why. You need me to lay on the boat? Oh, okay. Um, yeah, hold on, sorry. I was just trying to make sure that this was working right. And then here, let me lay down so then I can make sure that I can see chat if I need to. Oh Lord. Lordy, lordy, Lord. I don't know if there's an echo. Just really quick. Really quick. Okay, it doesn't sound like there's an echo. Thank you. Did we ever figure out if the alerts were working though? I don't know if those are working or not. Was it? Did it pop up? I didn't see it. No, that was my mic. That was not the alert. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-da-dum. Yeah, sure. Sure, sure, sure. keep opening the wrong thing. Was it a shark? Is it a sharky shark? I'm assuming there's no game audio because I don't have the game open right now. Because I'm trying to make sure this is set up. Um, I need to know if this is working though. Are these coming through? So it looks like that went through, but no audio. I don't remember what is going on. Oh, you know what I think is going on? Is this is all broken.
I am no one to judge, but I do decide your fate. Thank you. judge, but I do decide your fate.
I think I fixed it, Jordan. I don't know. Where are we now? Where did you take us? Okay. By the obelisk. By the obelisk. Okay. That's why I'm lagging a little bit then. Probably because I have a bunch of things open now too. And I'm also streaming, so probably all that. Could be all that. You know what? My clouds and stuff are still on too. What was it again? Let me do the fog first and see if that one helps the most. Oh. I forgot I have to craft everything again. Yeah, no, I know. Oh, that's right. I died again. I died again. Okay. Can you make a water jar yet? Okay. Just wondering. I'm gonna save our materials so we can make trike saddles.
It's morphin' time!
Boom, 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 boom. Are you? I'm just checking to make sure. Okay, that's working. What about YouTube? Did YouTube freeze on me? Is YouTube working? Okay. No, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to noob to this whole streaming thing, I feel like a noob to it every time I try to do it. uh, yes, I am. They kicked me out. Is that a host connection timeout? Give me a second. I'll figure that out. And while I'm trying to figure that out, be right back. Why do I feel like that was such a struggle? Such a struggle to get that to work. Now is the YouTube chat thing popping up on here too? Okay, cool. Now I can see everyone's chat if they chat. Oh, I can hear myself because I opened up my YouTube. I was like, what is going on? No. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're going to be quicker than that. Understandable. I'm trying to rejoin. I think I got it to work finally where I can see chat from TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch all in the same spot. The struggles of using one monitor. Oh. Welcome to Ken's Casa Dojo House. Buckle up, buckaroo. As I stand there doing nothing. Jordan, what do you have? I have absolutely nothing. I got my stuff, my axe, and that I did not grab yet. I will go grab that right now. Thank you for reminding me. What's he doing over there? Is he licking his paw? Is he going to go? I knew it. He thinks he's a cat. He's always doing that. He's like, I'm part cat. I'm going to make a treasure chest. I'm going to bury my treasures. Just being honest. Yeah, it'll be my secret little stash. Interesting. What was I looking for? What was I going to make? I need arrows. Arrows require what? Fiber, flint, and thatch. Doot. 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 And I'm going to make 100 of them. They're like, you're carrying too much stuff. Oh, that's right, because I'm back on the server now and I got to re-enter the stuff. Okay. Hold on. Okay. And then I made sure the TikTok alerts were working. But I didn't 100% make sure that these are working. Is this working? Yes, I do. So is this not working? Oh, is that why? I don't know. I'm just gonna assume that everything's working and let it be now because I am irritated. Is there something in here for me? You said yes. Yes. Would you kill the parrots? The shadows are still messed up, huh? What do I do to fix that? Oh god. I don't know why it's all acting up now. It's flickering like crazy, huh? I think it has to do with the fog sometimes too. Like it's where the fog is supposed to be, you know what I mean? And maybe the foliage, like the grass and stuff. All I know is it was flickering like crazy. It also kind of looks like it was supposed to be raining or something, and there's no rain. Right? Because that's what that looks like to me. My eyes. They're just. Look at this eddy right here. It'd be a shame if somebody shot it right. Get back here. It was just an arrow to the face. Nope. Give me 1 second, everybody. 1 second. I was dying of hunger. Wasn't even paying attention to that. You know, I actually like this spot right here. I like it because there's resources. There's also supply drops. And then there's like medium to easy stuff to kill here. And my favorite, the Therizinosaur. We could do that too. I haven't seen those birds at all, so I think that did work. Oh, I overworked myself. It's okay. Do I have stim? Are you dragging me? No. Did you just poop on me? You just pooped in my face. This is the spot to get buried right here around this little rock thing. Bum. I'm surprised that they have the Meguana saddle listed here. And I even put it to just the island stuff. But I know it's not on the island. Unless they added it to the island. Unless that was just like, here you go. We'll put it here. Can't really make a trank arrow yet, huh? Need the trank stuff. I keep overworking myself. I'm sorry. I'm knocked out and hungry. Oh, oops. How do I change my thing on here? Because I do not like it. I need to change my handle on YouTube. I don't know why it was. It was like breaking boozle, like random numbers. Yeah, I don't know why. But when you go to my YouTube, it's still like it's just boozle. But yeah, whatever. I don't care. I was fixing it. Problem solved. Problemo fixed. Ducky, yeah. Little ducky. We ride at dawn. No, just kidding. Okay, something's going on here and I do not like it. Ah, yes, Potato Land. I changed my graphic settings, turned around, and everything was all potato looking. Or Play-Doh. Play-Doh Land. Potato. Play-Doh, potato. Same thing. I just put a bunch of meat on there. Some in there. Oh, you have a bunch of meat in here. Okay, never mind. Don't listen to me. I am useless to this party. What's this? Elevator. Hmm. Oh, what is that? Did I take him or did you take him? I was like, swipe. Boom. I haven't gotten any skill points, Jordan. You want to know one thing, though? I died. So I died. I died here, and here, and here. Which what does it take to make a bola? I was hoping we would get a drop right here. Now the question is, where is something that I can bola? Level 15. I'm risking it. I guess I'm gonna need the food. They're gonna need berries. I'm gonna need to find some berries. Did you find it? Find a drop. Oh, berries, berries, berries. What you fighting over there? In that little portion of water over there. And meat jerky, bruh. We have some cooked prime meat. He's working on making the jerky stuff right now. I just hate when they want something like that. They're like prime meat jerky. Do you like Michelle and Donnie? It's Michelle. Michelle. Shelly. No, just kidding. Dun dun dun. No, 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 no. Oh, just gonna gather some rocks. There's a green drop dropping over there now. Down the shore. There's like 3 drop spots right here, isn't there? Like a 4. That's why I like this spot. There's a lot of drops. It's perfect. Perfect place to build a little shelter. Okay, cool. Oh, you know, oop, picked up something you dropped. I think I have a lot of the material on me. Yeah. Nice. This. Oh, so that 25 is when you get that super plus, what's it called? Spyglass. It's raining. getting big so fast. I need the prime meat jerky. What was in there? Anything good? Bruh. Michelle, you would want prime meat jerky. Just about with one food. Yeah. Mm-mm. You know, I don't like the fog being on because I can't see anything underwater. Okay. It does look pretty with it on. I just want to make sure I'm not getting run up on by a shark. Look at the colors of this guy. He's green and white. Wait until he is hungry again. Yeah, we will. What is it? Was it a girl? It's a girl. Um, nope. You said it. I can't spell. I'm gonna die. I wasn't paying attention to my oxygen. What is going on? My stuff. Okay. For some reason, I have 2 cooking pots on me. I think you dropped them. I think that was the item that I grabbed when I was like, I grabbed something you dropped. Did you give yourself crowd pods? Should probably do that too, huh, so I can carry these guys. Um, Okay. Okay. Yeah. Bum. Oops. Oops. I did not mean to put that in there. Oh, we have one of those now, huh? Mm, you want me to get sodas? I'll get us a soda though, because I kind of want a soda too. It's okay. You know I love you. You're my wife. What do you want to go? You're my wife. I don't care. If you want soda, I'll get soda. Mess you up. You want to go? Yeah, no, I know. It's okay. I don't mind. What drop? I don't even see it. No, I'm blind. I can't see it. Look at I can't see it on mine, but it's now I see it. It's because the sun. Whoa! Whoa! You thought I was a dinosaur? I am a dino. Okay. They're like, hello. You need more material. You thought you had enough. I care. It's just. A lot of metal for what? Oh, yeah, yeah. Let's go to Herbivore Island. The whale. I'll watch the back of the boat. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, there's quite a few. Yeah. Well, what level do you need to be to get the Pteranodon? 38. You're right. Level 38. Right. He's green. Yeah, there's a lot. It happens like that, I feel like. When we were playing on, what were we playing on? Astraeos? Yeah, when we were playing on Astraeos, every single drop, I feel like you get, like, saddles, but you're getting a lot of, like Doedicurus saddles and stuff like, you know what I mean? Or you're getting a lot of, like, saddles for the turtle, I feel like. The big turtle. The freaking scuba turtle. Making our way. I can't talk right now. I just lost my voice. And straight up just lost my voice right there. I just noticed that you named the boat. It's whale season. Why? What happened? I'm just trying to put something on the TV behind us here really quick, chat, okay? Give me 1 minute. We got 2 cats and a dog over here looking at me like, hey, we like to watch TV and there's nothing on the TV. The question is, what do I put on? I'm going to make them watch Shrek. What's going on out there? Sounds like chaos. Are you okay? Is my wife okay? Are you okay? What are you doing? Why are you calling the dog? What happened? Why did you need the vacuum? The dog's in there to slurp everything off the floor, isn't he? Something happened. Something fell. Food is on the ground. Where are we at? We're not even at Herbivore Island yet, huh? It was like, let me lay down before they make me go through the boat. I want the Spino. Why can't the Spino just be our friend? Yeah, I forgot about my pink lemonade over here. I think there's like one more pink lemonade packet in there. Hmm. You think the whale's gonna try and smack us? That little guy's like, I'm gonna go out there. You can wait for that drop to come in, see if you can grab it. Our drinks are at the door. I'm gonna go grab those really quick. Are we there yet? Just kidding. I can see it. It's right there. Is the dog outside? Okay. Yeah, no worries. Let him hang out there for a minute. Hey, look, a drop. It's definitely an alpha shark. I want a pteranodon. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Do we have like uncooked prime meat? You want another one? What do I name this pteranodon? Anyone in chat got any girl names? Any girl names they can give to name this pteranodon? It's a female. What do we call it? You got any names, Jordan? It's green. With like another dark shade of green. Could do that. Didn't mean to use the whistle. What are you fighting over here? A manta. Mantas, yeah, I'm sure. There's another one. What did the manta do to you?
I am Lord Zed. Identify yourself.
I don't think it is. I don't see it. All I see is sharks. Oh, yep, that's a shark. That's a shark. It's a shark. I'm not fast enough. I'm in his territory. He wanted my cheeks. Oh, the open water. It looks dead, but it's not. Look at all the mantas on the beach right there. They're all about to die. Yeah, look, I knew it. I have so much fish now. What else is in the water right here? You can make a what? The toilet. It's actually useful, and I didn't think it was. What do I know? Nothing. What's wrong with my guy? Oh, he's hungry. It's always a Bronto. Always a Bronto over here that wants to ruin my day. I'm just here for the medal. It's a good place to get berries, too. Medal. Leveled up. Leveled up. Really? It was like later. That's the worst. You'd be like, there you go. Yeah, he's just flying away like, nope. He's like, oh, ha, ha, you gotta be quicker than that. There's a couple here, isn't there? Isn't there like a couple up here too? Watch it, Bronto. No, what was it? I forgot what it was. Oh, well. Did it fly away? Not good. It was like free bird. That's the other note thing here. I could have sworn there was like another one up here somewhere though too. That was like in like a little bag or something. They'll be like, we found it and we were like, oh, there was another one. We just didn't even see it because you can't. I could also be mistaken. I was like, what was that? It was you. You got prime meat on you? If not, there's some on the boat. Like raw prime meat. He's all, I want a hamburger too. He's so. Say you're gonna give him one. He's gonna get himself a dog. Patty. Oh, look at it's a bunch of those evil fish fighting over here. What are they fighting? Are they fighting my turtle? Oh, they're underwater now. No, I can't see it. Do I level up? Maybe this. What's the difference in all of these? Are they all just the same thing? Oh, one's like a skin. I'm not sure what that means. Like, what's different about that? We need crystal. Crystal. Is that your bird? Was that the Terranota? This guy just landed right in front of me. Yeah, I did. I think I have it all on me still. I have the 1300. Yeah, because you're like, where's the metal? There's the other dossier crate over here. Oh yeah, I'd put the rally point on it for you. You know, I don't even have you tracked.
Usually found in the deepest parts of the water around the island, Ammonitena multiamicus has a strange relationship with the other creatures of the deep. It must do something beneficial for them, since every nearby sea creature defends Ammonitena when it is attacked. What this distinct symbiosis is based on, alas, I have not yet discovered. Amanitina has also made its way into the deeper parts of many underwater caves. Even within these caves, the creature will draw attention if assaulted, making harvesting its resource-rich shell a tricky proposition, depending on what other dangers may be lurking nearby. Like many of the untamable ocean dwellers, Amanitina still has enough utility to be a valuable hunting target. If a tribe is willing to risk the wrath of nearby would-be protectors, Amanitina bile can be harvested from the innards of its corpse. This bile can then be worked over with other chemicals to produce powerful concoctions, the most notable being a mixture that causes creatures to become enraged and attack the source of the scent. Unlike many of the herd animals on the island, Ankylosaurus crassicutus tends to live in small family units. I believe they can afford to stick with smaller groups because of their incredibly thick skin, for which they're named. Despite not being among the largest of the island's herbivores, Ankylosaurus is one of the more difficult creatures to take down. Its thick, armored skin seems to make it more than a match for several of the mid-sized predators that would otherwise hunt it. Reckless carnivores are just as likely to hurt themselves on Ankylosaurus spikes as they are to get hit by its tail. Without a doubt, the best trait of a trained Ankylosaurus is its enormously dense tail. This tail is powerful enough to quickly shatter the resource-laden rocks of the island. One of the wealthier human tribes on the island utilizes a squad of ankylosaurs in its mines and quarries. The creature's affinity for metal enables it to carry raw ore at an effectively reduced weight. I don't know where to start with the Raniomorphus amalgotantibus. It has so many of the nightmare-inducing traits of spiders from among many family and genus. It fires webbing like a bowler spider. It spits venom like a lynx spider. It has a poisonous bite like a myriad of spiders, and can see in the dark by sensing vibrations. And to top it off, Raniomorphus is larger than an adult human. If that wasn't enough, I'm convinced that some of the caves on the island have actually been dug by Raniomorphus. But this worries me. Either Raniomorphus is a colony spider, like ants, or there is a much larger Raniomorphus somewhere on the island. As long as it is kept far from arachnophobics, domesticated Raniomorphus makes an excellent guardian creature for anyone wanting to avoid killing. Their strange web-spraying behavior is also quite helpful while hunting fast, fleeing prey. They are too small to be used as mounts, however. Lording over the skies across the island, Argentavis atricolum has few aerial rivals. It is a small consolation for the island's other avian creatures, then, that Argentavis seems to have little interest in anything alive. Argentavis is actually slower than the island's far more common pteranodon, but it possesses significantly more stamina and can sustain flight for approximately 3 times as long. Its weighty stature, in comparison to the pteranodon, allows it to utilize its talons to support the weight of an additional passenger. Considering its saddle doubles as a mobile crafting station, it makes Argentavis an excellent creature for traveling and hauling cargo over long distances. Quite apart from what I would have guessed, Argentavis does not have the stooped neck typical of modern buzzards and vultures. I don't know if it adapted this stronger neck to deal with the predators on the island, or if its lineage derives from before the stooped neck became common in carrion-eating birds. Whichever it meant to be, it has enabled Argentavis to carry smaller creatures with its beak. The fact that this creature exists is enough to give me nightmares. Like the island's other arthropods, Arthropleura felsanguis has become much larger than I might have believed possible. It's a very aggressive hunter, but prefers to eat meat after it has rotted for some time, and will voraciously seek out such delicacies. Arthropleura's blood has a very low pH, to the point that it can dissolve many materials. This acidic blood splashes back on anything that directly attacks it, weakening the durability of weapons and hurting attackers. Many creatures thusly refuse to prey on Arthropleura, fearing this unique defense. If that wasn't enough, Arthropleura also keeps a small reservoir of blood ready to spit at its prey. Like most of the arthropods on the island, Arthropleura is simple-minded and relatively easy to tame. It is an almost entirely military mount, useful mostly for attacking at a distance. Thanks to its unique defenses, whether hunting or warring, Arthropleura is generally safe from all but the largest of creatures. Beelzebufo palucocus is the largest frog I've ever seen. Almost impossibly large. It can actually fit a full-grown human adult on its back, though just barely. This is a dangerous prospect, though, as secretions from Beelzebufo's skin and saliva have a narcotic effect on most creatures. Not surprisingly, Beelzebufo is adept at killing insects. Its lengthy tongue allows it to quickly grab prey from afar, killing most insects near instantly and quickly digesting them. It even combines the narcotic chemicals in its mouth with the insect's chitin to create a specialized sticky substance. Tamed Beelzebufo make for strange mounts for strange people. Many tribes don't believe there's any reason to ride them, but some enjoy the ability to take large vertical hops up huge walls and cliffs. Regardless of how it's ridden, Beelzebufo is almost employed for its ability to quickly cull insects and convert them into always useful cementing paste. Daeodon comidentis is the largest known species of entelodon, an omnivorous family of ancient mammals that are sometimes referred to as hell pigs. Even though Daeodon has as many similarities to modern hippopotamidae as it does to swiner, I found that to be a suitable nickname. Daeodon is as mean as it looks, and any survivor who wanders too close will find that out the hard way. As an omnivore with a voracious appetite, Daeodon scavenges, forages, and hunts to survive. It has little qualms when it comes to its diet, and that has helped it thrive on the island's harsh tundra. Its temper hasn't hurt either, as many would-be predators would rather seek out less vicious prey. Many tribes have made excellent use of Daeodon packs within their war parties, not only because of its fierce nature, but due to its extraordinary ability to rapidly heal itself. I've theorized that this healing factor is why it seems to have such a high metabolism, though what is particularly extraordinary is its capability to share this benefit with nearby creatures. I've even heard some survivors mention that the Daeodon also has a unique ability to root out rare mushrooms as well. Despite being one of the island's largest creatures, Diplodocus insula princep is among the island's smaller sauropods. Instead of size and intelligence, Diplodocus develop faster maximum speed and greater endurance. When fully matured, it generally only reaches about half the size of the rather enormous Brontosaurus. Diplodocus is another creature whose continued survival on the island confuses me. It's a very thick-headed and trusting animal, often to its fatal detriment. It never flees from predators until after they've attacked it repeatedly, preferring instead to make numerous fruitless attempts at friendship. For some strange reason, Diplodocus trusts humans so much that it doesn't seem to fight back against them. Ever. Due to Diplodocus' smaller frame, it cannot support the type of platform saddle that other large creatures can. To make up for this, many tribes instead use an 11-seater passenger saddle, which enables Diplodocus to safely transport 10 additional riders. These passengers often use ranged weapons to protect the creature, or to attack nearby enemies while on the move. The best adjective to describe Canis maxdyrus is scary. This pack animal is a cunning and brutal predator, capable of taking down prey of nearly any size. In addition to being a vicious hunter, it is the size of a small horse, meaning even the largest predators aren't necessarily safe from the packs. Unlike most creatures on the island, Canis is a dedicated pack hunter and rarely hunts alone. When in a pack, Canis are naturally spurred to fight for their lives with increased effectiveness, while the most experienced Canis will be designated Alpha and gain an even stronger enhancement. The species has an incredible affinity for teamwork. Obviously, Canis is a thrilling battle mount. It is fairly fast, very strong, and agile. It can leap almost as well as the island's battle cats. Riding a supercharged Alpha Canis into battle at the head of a bloodthirsty pack is a thrill for which most warriors would gladly proclaim, "Today is a good day to die." If utilized correctly, Canis can be a useful aid in your discovery efforts. It has developed a keen sense of smell that enables it to detect things that most creatures can't. I've even seen them used to find creatures that are hidden beneath the surface. What magic created the Scarabeei gigas, I cannot say. What I can say is that this creature is a perfect symbiont for advanced human tribes. Coprophagic, it eats mostly useless waste, feces. It metabolizes this waste into a more refined waste product, along with an oily byproduct. The oily byproduct is chemically the same as the oil found in the oceans around the island. Somehow, Scarabeei converts feces into oil. If that wasn't reason enough to worship the Scarabeei, the refined waste product is almost identical to fertilizer from a compost bin. Scarabeei makes me think humans have been on the island for a long time. Why else would a creature evolve to be such a perfect pet? Most tribes jealously protect their Scarabeei, whom are handily tamed with the skilled use of some well-handled feces. These wondrous little organic biofactories are truly a sustainable, green, eco-friendly source of resources for living off the land. Oil becomes gas, which is generator fuel. Fertilizer means crops, which is human fuel. The Scarabeei can power all aspects of island life. Possessing the appearance of a half-duck, half-dinosaur, Hesperornis is a medium-sized fish-eating bird, common in the rivers and lakes of the island. It would be about 2/3 the height of a human if it stood tall, but it rarely does. Hesperornis spends most of its time gliding along the surface of the water, where it is much more maneuverable. Hesperornis is barely a threat to any land-dwelling creature, as its legs are too short for it to move around effectively. But it is surprisingly fast in the water. it can easily hunt down fish and other small water-dwelling creatures. Not particularly useful for hunting and not being affectionate, Hesperornis is primarily kept for the eggs it produces after consuming much fish. When rendered correctly, the eggs separate into two useful substances. One is a protein substance that is high in calories, and the other is an oily liquid that is effectively the same as the oil found in the ocean. Among the island's most tenacious pack is Hyaenodon dirus, a carnivore most often found across the mountains and tundras in packs of 3 to 6. Hyaenodon is a very intelligent predator. Before engaging, it determines if the payoff for a fight is worth the risk of injury. Hyaenodon often prefers not to fight unless there is an already weakened prey or a fresh carcass nearby. This temperament changes quickly, though, near the presence of injured creatures. Hyaenodon quickly becomes very aggressive, and the pack attacks with ruthless abandon. With each vicious chomp of scavenged meat, the Hyaenodon rapidly recovers health and stamina. Despite being too small to ride, Hyaenodon are still popular pets. Their intelligence means they train well, and their natural pack mentality makes them excellent hunting dogs. Their ability to quickly recover health by consuming raw flesh off the bone ensures that they can take punishment, yet continue to fight, and they can efficiently preserve meat in specially crafted saddlebags. A common and terrifying sight on the tundra is a rider on a canis with a pack of Hyaenodon at its side, howls and jeers echoing through the night. A smaller relative of Sarcosuchus, Caprosuchus paludentium, is a water-based carnivore primarily found lurking among the island's swamps. A naturally fast runner that is even faster in the water, it is a solitary hunter that picks off small to medium creatures, especially those isolated from their pack. When attacking, Caprosuchus uses two main tactics. First, it patiently waits below the water surface, and when the target is sufficiently close by, will perform a lateral jump that it uses to quickly close distance with its prey and drag it underwater. Secondly, it attacks the prey's vital areas specifically to drain its stamina. These two techniques effectively prevent most creatures from escaping Caprosuchus once an assault has begun. Survivors are generally split about the usefulness of Caprosuchus. Some love its speed, both in and out of the water, essentially making it among the fastest, small-sized, all-terrain mounts when travelling through the wetlands. Others do not like how relatively frail Caprosuchus is, and do not think its high speed and ensnaring attacks make up for this shortcoming. It is difficult to be angry with Hementaria ledus, despite its rather terrible nature. The creature has practically no intelligence and just attaches to any nearby living flesh in an attempt to drain that creature's blood. Removing Hementaria requires precision blade work or access to an open flame. Both of these can be nearly as dangerous to the host as to the leech itself. Once Hementaria attaches to a host, it drains blood at a rapid pace, and the host experiences hunger, loss of health, and lowered stamina. Some Hementaria are also carriers for a dangerous disease I've dubbed swamp fever, which persists beyond the leech's own lifespan. Few creatures on the island are transmitters for this disease, and it can ultimately be cured with a rare medicine. While Hementaria is not intelligent enough to be tamed, it is always useful to keep a few around for antidotes and fishing lures. When processed properly, Hementaria venom can be made into a powerful antivenom. Leadsichthys conviviumbrosia is probably the largest fish in the waters around the island. Its meat is also extremely succulent, a surprise given its size. It is often traded with the same value as prime meat, and colloquially called prime fish. Of course, not all Leadsichthys meat is this high quality, but most of it is. While the demand for Leadsichthys meat is high, the fish is notoriously difficult to track and hunt. Between its large size, powerful attacks, incredible speed when it turns to flee, and humankind's general ineptitude on open water, actually killing a Leadsichthys is one of the island's more difficult tasks. The hunt for an extremely elusive breed of the fish, the fabled great albino Leadsichthys, has been known to drive otherwise sensible men and women mad with obsession, as if all evil were visibly personified and made practically assailable in this one creature. Despite its large size and the fact that it may well be strong enough to carry heavy loads, Leadsichthys does not appear to be intelligent enough to tame. Nevertheless, some large tribes keep an enormous pen with a few Leadsichthys trapped inside for cultivating purposes, as bits of prime fish can be repeatedly scraped off the gargantuan beast without killing it. Lystrosaurus amica fidelis is a small herbivore, common to much of the island. Only about 2 feet long, it is not high on the food chain and eats small plant life. The island's poisonous insects seem to have little effect on Lystrosaurus. Despite being among the island's tinier herbivores, Lystrosaurus is an incredibly resilient survivor. It recovers its torpor and health much faster than most creatures, which makes rendering a Lystrosaurus unconscious a rather difficult affair. Not surprisingly, Lystrosaurus is an extremely loyal pet once tamed. It's a very fast learner, so it gains experience much more quickly than most other creatures. Additionally, its presence nearby appears to inspire allies, making them learn more rapidly as well. Thusly, Lystrosaurus is an excellent addition to any tribe's hunting party. Seeing the likes of Mammothus steinkaput alongside dinosaurs is still strange. This behemoth towers over many creatures on the island and doesn't seem to fear anything but the Tyrannosaurus. I've seen them stomp would-be predators out of their way. Mammoths can grab and throw things with their powerful trunks and manage a fearsome trumpeting roar with them as well. At first, I wondered how herds of mammoths were able to find enough plant life to graze on, but then I saw them sweeping up thatch and foliage with their tusks and stomping branches out of trees. Mammoths generally thrive in colder areas and have a herd mentality. They must spend much of their time traveling between the mountain's cold summit and more lush base, and maybe their herds are the reason why the summits are so barren. Mammothus steinkaput is a difficult beast to domesticate. Not because they are inherently stubborn, but because knocking one out to begin the taming process takes great effort. Once tamed, however, mammoths are one of the only creatures on the island that can uproot trees without shattering them, and their trunks are strong enough to lift and carry survivors and other smaller creatures. Lately, survivors have been saddling up their mammoths to ride in tandem. The more clever riders have even been outfitting their mammoth saddles with war drums. It turns out that drum solos from mammothback can really boost your tribe mate's spirits. Here is another example of a creature that seems to have evolved beyond its historical traits. Everything points to this being a saltwater ray, but Manta mobila has developed the ability to swim into the island's rivers and shallows, as well as through the open ocean. Perhaps there were originally two types of ray on the island before, but years of interbreeding combined their lineage. Normally docile, Manta mobila is a carnivore only in that it naturally consumes plankton. Fortunately, Manta mobila is usually not aggressive, unless encroached. Its tail is incredibly sharp and can pierce through thick hide and armor with ease. While not the fastest swimmer around the island, Manta mobila is among the deadliest of small ocean mounts. Tribes who value striking power over speed often keep large schools of manta to ride. Its capability to briefly leap out of water provides it a showy tactic for avoiding combat as well. A quick jab through the heart of an unsuspecting survivor can easily take them by surprise. Thusly, many tribes use it as an escort for their slower cargo-carrying swimmers. Megalania muraspeed is among the largest creatures found throughout the island's complicated cave networks. Reaching up to 3 meters long, it can traverse vertically up cave walls with little difficulty thanks to its powerful claws. Fortunately, Megalania's size means it is unlikely to sneak up on anyone. Unfortunately for spelunkers, it is an aggressive and dangerous creature nonetheless. Like other Varanidae, Megalania is a venomous creature. Its poison is slow-acting, but will drain the victim's effective strength and health until death, unless cured by a rare antidote. That said, the Megalania's prey are usually ripped apart well before they succumb to the poison's long-term effects. The rare ability of Megalania to effortlessly climb sheer environmental walls makes it a highly sought-after mount. While it is by no means the fastest, strongest, or toughest mount, the manner in which it can effortlessly scale mountains, clamber up barricades, hide in trees, or upside down, ensures it will always have a place in any tribe's stables. Were it not restricted to the waters, Carcharodon ultramegalodon would be one of the most dangerous creatures on the island. As powerful and dangerous as the Tyrannosaurus is on land, Megalodon is near its equal in the water. In addition, it has a speed advantage over any non-aquatic creature when submerged. Megalodons need large quantities of food to sustain themselves, so they attack most creatures immediately on sight. Smaller fish are the sole exception I've seen. I believe this is because they cost more energy for megalodons to catch than the predator would gain. Having access to the resources and treasures hidden deep within the ocean is near impossible without a domesticated sea creature. The megalodon, though difficult to domesticate, proves to be very useful when exploring the deep sea. It's not the most efficient swimmer, but it should be able to protect your cargo should you find yourself in a hostile encounter. Much like the island's other large theropods, Megalosaurus noctodominus is an aggressive cave carnivore that should not be taken lightly. Unlike most of the other theropods, it is a primarily nocturnal creature. As dawn approaches, Megalosaurus begins looking for a secluded place to spend the day sleeping in relative safety. Conversely, if disturbed during the day, Megalosaurus is significantly more sluggish. Either way, however, its primary combat tactic is to bite onto its target, then lock its jaws shut in an iron grip. Only larger creatures can hope to break free once Megalosaurus locks its jaw. The creature then proceeds to gnaw on its prey until death. It's a terrifying, grisly spectacle to watch, and a formidable tactic for a tribe to employ against more nimble opponents. While Megalosaurus is not the most powerful theropod, it is still highly sought after by night raiders. Due to its nocturnal nature, Megalosaurus becomes much more formidable at night, dodging attacks, conserving stamina, and attacking more accurately, to name a few of its enhanced talents. Megatherium formipava is one of the larger mammals on the island. This is most shocking because it is essentially a giant sloth, if you crossbred it with an elephant and a bear. Because of its size and girth, the Megatherium is uncommonly resistant to being knocked unconscious. Despite primarily being a herbivore, a typical Megatherium is very intent on consuming the island's many insects. It is particularly adept at removing their insides without damaging much of the shell, maximizing extraction of chitin. The otherwise slow and peaceful Megatherium becomes faster and aggressive in the presence of these creatures. Megatherium is an incredibly useful creature to tame, so long as you don't intend to fight other tribes. Its enormity, high resistance to torpor, and voracious attitude toward insects and arachnids makes it ideal for farming large quantities of chitin from the bugs of the island, or simply defending against them. Mesopithecus amicifer is an omnivorous monkey species, primarily inhabiting the island's jungles. It is smaller than a human, but can scurry about the same speed. It does not appear to be aggressive, unlike its relative, the Gigantopithecus, but is rather very shy towards humans, likely due to their much larger size and lack of hairy exterior. Due to their skittish nature, they can be difficult to tame. They can be hand-fed if you are patient, but stick too close to them for too long, and they'll get spooked and run away. A common pet, Mesopithecus, is very easy to keep fed. It will eat nearly any fruit harvested on the island. Mesopithecus is most often used as a social companion, as it cannot carry enough to be a beast of burden, is not large enough to be ridden, and is not particularly good for combat. It is, however, quite effective at vocally warning of incoming intruders and pelting them with copious amounts of tossed fecal matter. Nomadic tribes have also managed to teach Mesopithecus to open locked doors when pillaging. Until recently, I believed the megalodon to be the greatest of the ocean predators. Then I discovered Mosasaurus suspirita in the deeps. Not quite as fast, but much larger and stronger, the Mosasaurus rules the darkest waters off the island. Growing up to 15 meters long, Mosasaurus is larger than almost every other aquatic creature I've encountered thus far. Mosasaurus is a deep-sea marine lizard, which spends all of its time far beneath the water's surface. It is without a doubt one of the most fearsome creatures of the island, and can certainly be considered among the ocean's apex predators. Mosasaurus has proven to be an excellent tame for the most advanced tribes. Due to its sheer size and power, you will often find tribes with bases and defences built upon a mosasaur's large platform saddle. Having one with you as an escort is probably one of the best oceanic defences available. Moschop's Cebu mutante in the wild is a lazy, cowardly creature that typically lives in the island's forests, primarily making its home among the great redwoods of the western regions. It survives by being extremely flexible in its eating habits and completely averse to fighting. It never starves, since it can eat just about anything. It runs at the slightest provocation, but is still often preyed upon. What makes Moschops particularly interesting is what it can be trained to do with its eating habits. With a versatile palate and tough teeth, Moschops can be tamed for a unique ability. Over time, it can be accurately taught exactly which things to gnaw, increasing the likelihood of harvesting the specific resource its master desires. For example, teach it to prioritize chewing prime meat, and prime meat will be easier to harvest from the flesh it consumes. Likewise for rare plants materials, and so forth. Just don't expect Moschops to protect you though. Even after taming, it will quickly flee when enemies are nearby. Regardless of being fed well, increasing its strength, or how much affection you shower on it, Moschops retains its inherent cowardly nature. Its lack of combat might deter the use of this companion, but the ability to ride Moschops while making use of its diverse harvesting is a rare treat. Pachycephalosaurus is a bit of a conundrum. It is a very passive, even friendly herbivore, common to much of the island. At the same time, it is one of the most dangerous herbivores that I have yet encountered on the island. Its charging headbutt is a display of sheer physical power and can kill much more quickly than you might think. While Pachycephalosaurus is generally friendly, it has a short temper. Its fight or flight response always seems to choose fight. The Pachycephalosaurus becomes extremely aggressive once attacked. Additionally, it is an incredibly fast sprinter, so escaping from an enraged Pachycephalosaurus is very difficult. Pachycephalosaurus is an excellent battle mount for those who want to ride a smaller, nimble combatant into the fray. Because of its particular musculature, it cannot effectively carry large quantities of resources. It can, however, move with brief, magnificent bursts of speed, and its headbutt is simply devastating. Paraceratherium gigamicus is a massive, long-necked herbivore that inhabits some of the island's grasslands. It resembles a gigantic horse/rhinoceros hybrid, but is over twice the size of either. Paraceratherium is a very peaceful and friendly creature. Barring some surprises yet in store for me, I can safely say that Paraceratherium is among the largest mammals on the island. While its size means that Paraceratherium can provide an incredible amount of food, it also makes it dangerous when hunted. A beast of burden second to the Brontosaurus, Paraceratherium is an excellent worker and is sufficient in size to support a platform saddle upon which structures can be built. It is a naturally friendly animal and is not afraid of humans. However, despite its normally calm demeanor, when it or its owner is provoked by aggression, Paraceratherium can quickly become a real threat to the attacker and will use its girth to its advantage in combat. From afar, it's hard to believe that Quetzalcoatlus is one of the largest avians on the island. It shares a similar silhouette with the pteranodon and nests near the absolute highest peaks. Upon closer inspection, though, Quetzalcoatlus is an enormous creature of tremendous power. I find it strange that such a large, imposing beast would be so skittish. Unlike other creatures of its size, it is more likely to flee than fight. I suppose the decision to flee from any trouble keeps the species alive on an island with so many dangerous predators. But then, how does it eat enough to sustain its massive size? Tamed Quetzalcoatlus have a very specific role on the island. Too slow to be an efficient local transport and too weak to be an effective warbird, the tribes I have encountered tend to employ it as a mass carrier. Quetzalcoatlus is primarily used by these masters of the skies to safely carry vast quantities of supplies, creatures, and human cargo from one base to another without tiring. Utah raptor prime is an incredibly aggressive subspecies of Utah raptor found on the island. It tends to travel in small hunting packs, attacking smaller prey with its sharp teeth and enlarged foreclaws. When hunting in packs, the pack leader can vocalize a signal that acts as a battle cry. Be prepared to run or fight if you hear the call of the Utah raptor. The pack will repeat the calls and attack with much greater intensity. One of the faster creatures on the island, Utah raptor often uses their pack numbers to their advantage by swarming around their prey before it can react. The large curved talon on the second toe of this subspecies seems particularly suited for dealing significant damage. Utah raptor prime usually kill its prey with numerous slashing and biting attacks in rapid sequence. What the Utah raptor lacks in size, it makes up for in ingenuity. Rather than chase down smaller creatures, Utah raptor will pounce and pin its prey to the ground rather than chasing it. Fairly unremarkable by the island standards, Oncorhynchus grexlamia is a generally passive fish. Its main form of protection is swimming in a large school. Oncorhynchus does not like conflict and generally swims away from anything larger than itself at very high speeds. Once provoked, however, Oncorhynchus becomes quite aggressive, along with its nearby brethren. It locks onto its prey with its long saber teeth and begins draining the creature's blood. This loss of blood is not too dangerous alone, but when a school of Oncorhynchus attack at once, their target quickly loses speed and stamina from blood loss, drowning if it cannot breathe underwater. Like many of the smaller fish found on or around the island, Oncorhynchus cannot be tamed, but it is often herded and harvested for its resources. In particular, certain cuts of Oncorhynchus meat are considered to have superb quality and are often referred to as prime fish, used for specific high-end concoctions and taming the island's many piscivorous creatures. Stegosaurus regium has approximately 16 paired rows of plates along its back, flanked by another, smaller pair of 6 plates. This is contrary to the alternating rows on Stegosaurus fossils I've seen in museums. Not surprisingly, Stegosaurus uses the spines on its tail to defend itself. While not aggressive, Stegosaurus will come to the aid of another nearby Stegosaurus. This implies it to be a herd animal. Stegosaurus is commonly used as a safe way to transport large quantities of goods, and once you saddle one up, not even an Argentavis could knock you off that perch. A Stegosaurus can be trained to flex its back plates for different purposes, hardened to shield it from attack, in a heavier alignment that deals crippling blows, or oriented more sharply to pierce armor. These various plate configurations also come in handy for stripping wood from trees, gathering thatch, or foraging for wild berries, respectively. Stegosaurus can knock back or impale with a whip of its spiky tail, keeping predators at bay or pinning them in place. Its spiked appendage also helps for gathering berries. Go figure. I'm not entirely sure how Therizinosaurus multiensis stays populated on the island. It is surprisingly slow for its size and is a solitary predator, so no pack to back it up. I suppose the fact that its sheer power rivals Tyrannosaurus is the only thing that allows this very aggressive, medium-sized predator to thrive. The claws of Therizinosaurus are some of the most versatile biological tools I've encountered. As adept at removing trees and foliage from Therizinosaurus' path as they are at piercing the thick shells and hide of the island's most defensive creatures if backed into a fight. A tamed Therizinosaurus is one of the most versatile mounts a survivor can have. It can be trained to use its claws brutally or delicately, allowing the rider to primarily harvest with enhanced efficiency the specific kinds of resources that he or she needs. And in combat, these same claws can pierce straight through the toughest armor. This flexibility more than makes up for its inability to carry the large loads of the island's many herbivorous beasts of burden.
My hunting skills are seriously out of practice. Not that I was ever spectacular, but I feel like I'd graduated from smashing bugs with a rock at some point. At least I was thoroughly rewarded for my efforts. My hunch was spot on. These big green bastards are carrying drinkable water on their backs, and thank goodness for that. I may have never known if I'd killed a red one first, since those carry oil instead. Far less useful when you're dying of thirst, let me tell you. I may be fighting the inevitable, though. I'm still on foot, and still alone. Oh, definitely miss Athena.
Oh, I think I was muted. Lol. My bad. And hello. We are just chilling. Oh no. I don't have a floor over there, huh? Okay, well this can go here. Let's do that. What are you mad about, Loki? He's just wah. Wah. So interesting. He's a wah. He's a liar. I figured we would just use this as a little shack, you know? Like a respawn point / little storage if we need to. Can you pick me up to see if they fixed that problem? Okay. What do you got, a water jar? Cool, because I don't have anything for water. Wait, test it. Test it. I want to know if it's still broken. See. It is still broken. Don't ever do that to me again. No, just... Oh, look, a drop. How convenient. Sweet. Interesting. I got energy brew. I don't know. Isn't that the bigger like shark thing? Why? What is it? It's massive. Where is it? Is it right here? It's not attacking me. It could be mean. I don't know what it is though. What are you, brethren? That's what it is. Helicopter fish. They're just. This other Itchy's like, what's up? I'm drowning. I'm stuck. So that's that. Oh, that's a jelly. That's a jellyfish. Yeah?
I never thought this island was normal exactly. I mean, there are giant obelisks floating in the sky for Pete's sake. Not to mention that cave I found, which hid a platform similar to those found at the base of said obelisks. Well, similar, except for those oddly shaped holes that were carved into its podium. I guess I just didn't care about all that. So long as I had my beautiful, unique, and untainted ecosystem to study, I was happy. But now... no, I shouldn't write it off just yet. Not before I arrive at Rockwell's. There's still a chance that my data is off, or that I missed something obvious. I won't give up on my paradise just yet. Still no answers as to why the Megalodons are so territorial. But I was privy to something even more extraordinary. Megalodon mating behavior. No one's ever witnessed great whites rooting around back home, so that alone is monumental. But I got something even better. I know, what could possibly top watching Megalodons having a naughty, right? Tracking the female. I was able to observe her for almost the full gestation period. And get this, it only lasts 1 week. 1 week? No wonder the population is so high. These are spitting out pups 44 times the rate of Aussie great whites. I should compare how they behave in captivity.